What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, and I am, hopefully, live with Shadow Mordor. So I make my way towards 100%. Try to.
Our warriors deserve more than they get. Agree. It's always the berserkers who get the grog. Or the archers. Or shields. The ground broke loose and now someone's gotta go get it back. I'm not doing it. I've got better things to do. I say leave it, bro. Maybe it'll stop one of you. What was that noise? Wait. Thank you, Ranger. What? Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Is that you, Ranger? Cut me down, quickly. You weren't alone. Please, find our friends. I saw you break that tool. Funny. More funny when I break your... Many thanks, Ranger. Gets even worse. Want to kill this girl? Stay there. Pain over a stupid broken shovel. I thought I knew cruelty before these Uruk came. Now I really know. Something just moved over there. Whatever killed him, I just hope it stays away. Of course, I don't like the sound of that. I will crush you and bury you like the filth you are! From behind! Why do so many slaves beg for their lives?
Just trying to make you let your guard so they can escape.
Ring a little word! Did I just hear something? Block.
I killed my own guy. Fuck a duck.
I don't really care what you stop fighting. Weapons lately that his grindstones worn down to almost nothing.
We've done a good job of keeping him supplied with materials.
Block.
Are you ready to go back to work yet? Don't go to hear no again.
Did you hear that?
That don't work. Nobody liked him anyway.
Those prisoners up ahead. They're close to death.
The ranger! Please!
Let darkness fall.
I've had enough of this. The men broke at the hollow.
Just couldn't do it. I couldn't dig another latrine for those filthy creatures. Thank you.
That'll teach you who's in charge!
me! We need help! Still think Uruk are ugly? You haven't seen ugly yet, prisoner! I can show you ugly!
Hello? You there? Come here! Thank you, Ranger.
We need help! Did you hear that? Someone's get over here now! Something just...
One of us.
You! We're tied up here! Please help! Finally, I'm free.
It was foolish to insult them, but I'd do it again to see you slaughter them like that. Somebody sneaking around? Whatever killed him, I just hope it stays away. I think something just moved. Kill the left. No use.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Oh, do you not want to talk to me for some reason?
Thank you. I couldn't run it off.
We're
for my friends. Just tend the cannibals. I could beat you with devoured.
What was that? Wait, I smell something. Ranger, help us. Keep your eyes open for that grave walker scum. If we kill him, saw that. I want to be a. This order's been slain.
Thank you. Are you really here to save us all? Don't give up.
Not especially great. But I'll live. Had a very busy day.
There he is! Take him down! On the side!
Now's our best chance.
Never killed him, it's not my problem.
I had to do a bunch of cleaning around the house, which is always fun. I had to go across town to get my mom's medicine, then I had to go to the store, so I've been on my feet a lot, and it's really hot here, which I'm glad it's not winter anymore, but it was like 80-some degrees, sweating my ass off.
Gave myself a nice spiky collar to wear. That'll give the Tark a good surprise. He tries. Cut me down. This pain will.
And then I opened my PS2 up. My PS2 stopped working a while back, like 4 or 5 months ago. I finally got the tools to open it up, and I hope, maybe I could fix it. And nope, it's totally fucked.
Kill me. These orcs are insane. They shall work us all to death if we let them.
I mean, it's not like I lost anything I hadn't already lost, but I had hoped maybe if I could open it up that I could fix it, clean out the lens or whatever, stop reading discs, and now it's just fucked. I had PS2 for like 10 years. So, you know, it's understandable. It was already very old when I got it. Obviously, it was a fat model PS2.
There was a brawl between some of the other prisoners, and I just started running. I hate to think what happened to them.
Tell us about them.
Use caregivers. Yeah, that's fine. So it sucks getting the tools to open stuff up and hoping I can fix it, and then nope. Hope I could fix my controller. Nope. Hope I could fix my PS2. Nope. Like, man, it would be really great if I could open something up and, man, I can fix it. Because, like I said, I had a perfectly good black DualSense. It was brand new, and it was a freak accident. I had a charger cord I had for ages, and it died, but it sent a surge through the cord, and I was charging my controller with it, so it shocked it. And I had hoped maybe I could pull the battery out and replace it. But no, it was the whole motherboard that was fried. And the only way to replace the motherboard and controller, the power board, is with a soldering gun. Unsolder it and resolder it. I don't have a fucking soldering kit. And you actually need quite a bit of know-how to do soldering. So... So if it had just been a battery, I could have replaced that or even ordered a new battery. But no, it means it totally fried the controller.
Thanks aplenty, stranger.
And that just fucking sucks. Like I said, a brand new $70 controller ruined by a $5 cord malfunctioning. Awesome.
You seem unwell. Let me ease your pain forever.
Nah, damn it, I didn't mean to kill it. Oh well. You asshole.
Fighting cock.
Let Let's finish this! Too slow! You trying again? Not a chance!
I feel you there, man. Well, the hope was that, maybe instead of having to buy a new controller, I could swap out a controller battery, because I have a spare controller that I've had over the years. Or a very worst case scenario, I'm like, hey, maybe I could just buy a new battery, and then it wouldn't be as expensive as buying a new fucking controller, but nope. So, I'm going to have to buy a new controller. This current controller I have had is one I had problems. I've got it to work, but it's a duct tape solution. It's not going to hold forever. I'll knock on wood. Right now it's working, but I can't... Ah, fucking Caragor, man. I can't count on it working, basically. Yeah. Well, I can say I have to know how to open up a PS5 controller. Like, I'm pretty good at it too now. Kill 3 Urks with Brutalize. Okay. We can do that.
Don't leave us!
There are others who need you. Please find them. All right, enough lollies. Protect my name. Cut me down or kill me. I don't care which.
I didn't mean to cause so much trouble.
Wow, and it just seems like lately nothing ever goes my way, man. Just getting real sick of it. I just need a fucking win. It's been one of the worst years of my life. You know quite a bit of what I've been through. I just want something to fucking go right, man.
Wait, I saw something. Push him!
What a waste of time for a waste of skin.
Everyone tells me, oh, keep your chin up. Things are going to get better. When? When? I've been waiting for so long. It feels like fucking years of my life waiting for things to get better. Poison grog barrels, okay. So,
I like the sound of that. Someone's sneaking around. Why still the rules, eh? Don't we give you plenty of mud? Over here! Help me! We're free! Thank you. Grog burns real good. Next time you drink, we'll use you as kindling. Ah! What was that noise? Don't you move! Voice an excuse. I'm done.
coming. 1 second, I'll be right back. Coming. Yeah, what's up? Well, we got some pizza, so that's nice. Got some Domino's. Ugh, that's a win. Normally I don't eat on stream, but fuck it, I'm already in the middle of a stream, and I'm gonna eat while it's hot and ready. And everybody's giving you doom in the gym. Yeah. I get uh I get Italian sausage, extra cheese. That's pretty much my go-to pizza. Every time you say that, Chris, it hurts me in my soul. And like I said, probably what I'm eating now, Italian sausage and extra cheese. Maybe pepperoni. At least I'm well on my way to beating the game. Trying to get uh, trying to get 100% complete in this, and I'm 73%, so I'm well on my way. I'm gonna get this done so I can move on to Shadow War, the sequel. This is a good game, but Shadow of War, the sequel, one of the best games ever made, in my opinion. It is so much better than this in leaps and bounds. It makes this first game look like a prototype. I mean, it makes sense. They were trying a lot of shit with this game. They were kind of figuring out what it was. And with the sequel, they were just able to take everything and turn it up to 10. Yeah, I would put Shadow of War in literally like my top 20 games of all time ever. I played the shit out of it at launch. Yeah. I ate half the pizza now. We'll save the rest for later. I'll be right back. I have to go put this away, and then I'm gonna wash my hands. I don't ever touch my controller after eating because I like to actually take care of my controller. And pizza makes my hands greasy. That's like the number one way that people ruin their controllers is they eat and they get greasy and they put that shit on their controllers. Gross. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, that's why it sucks. Like, it really bothers me when my shit stops working. Like, controllers and stuff, because I take really good care of my stuff. Like, a lot of people will, like, throw their controllers around, or smack it around if they get upset, or they'll eat and drink and get shit all over it. I don't do that. Like, I'm gentle on my controllers. I don't throw them around. I don't eat stuff on them. Like, I take care of my controllers, so it really pisses me off when they stop working. You know, they say, well, you know, if you take control of you take care of your stuff, it'll take care of you. Like I said, my fucking, the shit that killed my last PS5 controller was a freak accident. I used that controller, not that controller, I'm sorry. I used that charger every day for like 2 years. And then it just so happens to short, and then the one time that it shorts and dies, gives up the ghost, it happened to be attached to my controller. Like I said, it was a freak accident, man. Like, you can't make this shit up.
I think something just moved. Thank you, Ranger. Poison the slaver's cause, but he nearly done it.
This is all too much bother! You'll pay next time! No, good. I got two creatures to gut now. The Grave Walker and his tentacle. Where'd you find I know you're too stupid to make yourself. We don't need claw gaps so you can play with it. We leave it out so we can drink it. I would poison that filth you drink. Rush him!
Put it, master's wrong. That filth. I'll destroy you. Too slow!
Embrace the light.
I would poison that filth you drink too, but who can tell the difference?
Thank you.
Where'd you find poison, Slade? I know you're too stupid to make it yourself.
Thank you.
Help us, please!
Thank goodness.
Cut me down. This pain will kill me. Someone's killed him. Don't stop fighting, Ranger.
Thank you, Ranger. Take my advice. If you want to make these Uruk angry, sound
Let's see.
Captain says there's caves nearby. Probably wants us to go and kill him at ground.
Please, save my friends. They're going to sabotage an archer tower. They even stole some weapons. They took my friends.
I ain't never been more ready to waste.
He believes he draws us into a trap. Let us not disappoint him.
Enough searching, the Uruk's dead. So what? sword. No. Your wits are no match for my superior strategy. Kill the traitors! No. I'm going to enjoy cutting you open in the name of our master. You maggot! My master will peel the skin from your soft bone.
Nakra dwarf killer. Oh, he's dead.
And the big trash! Not today! Not before. Not now. Till the fall that I see you! It's a lovely killing! You shall abide.
You again? Couldn't kill me now. Gonna make you regret being spat at by your whore mother, I will.
You are weaken him, and I finish him off!
Hey!
Damn it.
Your time has come. Beg for what's left of your life.
Ah, fuck off. Yeah, let him get away.
I'm not staying around for this. Another day.
Yeah, that's what you think.
How he moves! He's grabbed one of You softskins pride yourself on mercy, don't you? So make it quick. Someone's sneaking about.
Let me check. Oh, I'm so close, man, to getting the last rank upgrades.
The waste of space anyway.
I thought I heard something.
Check the trophy list real quick. So close.
Themselves on their swords. Be done with it. Only a coward would use a blow as his shield. Best way to hunt the cannibal is from afar. And arch one with a good crossbow. Thank you. Something just moved over there! I don't like the sound of that! Gonna show my Uruks how to properly get a glow. That's blah blah blah. More smash stab kills.
Thrak. Tuga.
Are you so eager to join us, maggot? Come, I'll kill you both with ease. I'm a baby. Let me have a piece of it.
I'm mistaken. Yep. Yep. Okay, I want to keep him alive then.
Brave Walker! That fire was a neat trick last time. This time, you won't get the chance. Everyone here together!
Nah, you bitch. Suck me now. Oh, come on. Fuck a duck.
So many of us that the smell of all that sizzling flesh is making me hungry. discarded slaves at the dig. Nothing worthwhile. We gotta come to artifacts. Might have gotten more by the time the carnivores attacked us and killed half the pigskins. Lights out, boys! It's dinner time!
Morzu.
You were lucky to outrun me before. This time you're not going anywhere. Keep your guard up or you'll be dead. I think it's him. Show me who's worthy. I see you.
Hubris comes in taming nature. Release the war chief's Caragors and expose his folly.
Half the chance. I'm gonna grab that piece of shrub.
Scoff.
Heed my command!
No, I'm not. Oh, God. Oh, he died. Oh, it worked out. His underling took his place, so. Alright, it's good to see you, dude. Hey, finally got the last level of power. Oh, you. Yeah, dude, I've told you repeatedly that this game is fantastic. The whole series is fantastic. Shadow of Mordor is good. Shadow of War, the sequel, is fucking phenomenal. One of the best games ever made. I seriously would put Shadow of War in my top 20 games of all time ever. You kind of need to play the first game to enjoy the second. But Shadow of War is like one of my favorite games of all time.
Come here, son. I have something for you. Find a smith.
And I'm not really sure how much of a Lord of the Rings fan you are. But I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan. And this game does Middle-earth justice. Well, even then, it depends on how much of a fan you are, man. Like I said, you may have seen the movies, but did you really like them? So I'm a huge fan of Lord of the Rings. I'm saying, like, your mileage may vary. This game is made for people that are hardcore fans of the series. That's not insulting you either. I'm just saying, like, if you just think that Lord of the Rings is okay, then you're not going to get as much enjoyment out of this as I did. Yeah, I've heard good things about Lord of the Rings Conquest. From what I've seen, it's basically just Battlefront. But, Lord of the Rings. I mean, made by the same people, and I'm okay with that idea. Make guards kill each other by branding them. Okay.
I ain't afraid of Catagor. Next one I'm seeing gonna learn to ride it. You should be afraid of them. Just one of them could tear you apart.
Wait.
And the combat in this game, Alex, the melee combat is literally based off of the Arkham games.
Disarm him!
Like, and I mean, like, it's not based off of, like, it's literally Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers owns DC and owns Lord of the Rings, the game rights. So they literally worked with Rocksteady for this game. So you're a big fan of the Arkham games. So just that by itself should make you feel comfortable.
Oh, it's been a while, hasn't it? Just like old times. Step up, blood! Let the brawl begin!
Oh, no, you don't.
You won't be so lucky.
Oh, that's great, man. Oh, you fucking blew through that. Holy shit. Ah. What a... You're not getting away, asshole. Plus, I'm not sure how much you've heard of the Nemesis system in this game. But it's really good.
Stay there.
Each orc or Uruk is based off of, it's pulled from a list of like millions of possible combinations. Yeah. But, I mean, it's more than just that. Like, each orc is based off of millions of possible combinations that are drawn randomly when you begin the game. No two playthroughs will ever have the same orcs. And then, aside from the fact that the orcs are randomly generated, what you do to them affects them. So, if they killed you, they will remember they killed you and be like, oh, you remember last time when I killed you? If you kill them, they can, like, develop fear, fire, and, like, it creates, like, an impromptu rivalry system. There's never been a game that's done that. It's really cool.
Pigskin was crying after I chopped off his feet.
Hold on, I'll show you something really cool. If I get a chance. Yeah. And Shadow of Mordor is good, but it's kind of a rough draft. They were kind of figuring out what this was. Shadow of War just takes everything and turns up to 11. You can fly a fucking dragon in Shadow of War, like freely fly a dragon, man. You get it near the end of the game, obviously, but just fucking freely fly around, dude. You can double jump and like double jump in different directions, so you can do like an elf leap, jump, and then jump again in another direction. You can pull out your bow in slow-mo while you're in the middle of the air. So fucking leap, pull out your bow, then double jump in a different direction before you hit the ground. You actually get to fight fucking Ringwraiths, man. The Nazgul. And a fucking, Balrog in Shadow of War. It's fucking awesome.
I confused. Killed Tark. Now Tark fight again.
Yeah, you can typically get both of them for real cheap. Oh, fuck. Really, bro? Of course, it can also result in shit like this happening. Where you randomly run into a shit ton of named orcs. And, I don't know, like I said, how familiar you are with, like, the details of Lord of the Rings, but in the Lord of the Rings movies, you see the Ringwraiths, their city, where they all come from, like the giant green tower that shoots, like, the green light from the sky, and that's where all the Ringwraiths come from. That's called Minas Morgul. You get to see that city before it falls to the Ringwraiths, and you get to see it fall to the Ringwraiths. And it's this giant Roman-inspired city with huge towers and white ivory halls and shit. And that's like actually like a big event in the Lord of the Rings.
I do love a good stomping. You can't win.
Oh, fuck off. Well, in the actual lore of the Lord of the Rings movies and in the books, it's a huge pivotal moment in the history of Lord of the Rings because it was called Minas Ithil. It was the Tower of the Moon is what it meant. And it was like the City of Light. It was like a big, beautiful ivory city. And the Witch King of Angmar, the #1 fucking Ringwraith, the one who flies on the big-ass fucking worm, took it over and turned it into their headquarters, and it became Minas Morgul. So it's like one of the main pillars of lore in Lord of the Rings, because it was like a city of light that became a city of dark, and you get to see that happen in Shadow of War. And it changes the city up completely. Like, you literally get to see it go from light to shadow, and then switch throughout the game. Really fucking cool. Also, I really like this, this game has held up really well graphically. This game came out in 2014. Yeah, 2014. So this was a very, very early Xbox One and PS4 game. And it actually looks fucking great for a game that's that old. And Shadow of War looks even better. And believe it or not, this is actually maybe the same team that did Fear. Which I think shows how versatile they are, because, like, when you compare this to the Fear games, like, these could not be more different.
I spotted him!
And it has a very cool place in the timeline. There's about 60 years between The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. And this game takes place, the two games take place in between The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings.
There are others nearby. Please help.
So, like, this game literally begins right as Sauron is coming back to Mordor, because he actually wasn't in Mordor for a very long time. If you've seen The Hobbit, Sauron became the Necromancer after his first defeat at Mordor. He left Mordor for, like, 2,000 years, and he went to Mirkwood.
I just want it to end. Please help.
So, it wasn't until he was beaten in Mirkwood that he came back to Mordor. And
Thank you.
during the time period of this game, Mordor had been in peace, because, like I said, without Sauron, there was nothing there. So you play a ranger who was set to guard the Black Gate. And right when Sauron comes back to Mordor, they kill his wife and kid. And he winds up becoming bound to a wraith.
Where's that Dark Lord now?
That's why he won't die. And it's like the game actually accounts for you dying.
Thank you, Ranger.
Because he until his curse is fixed, you can't be not bound. By the way, that's not a spoiler either. The opening of the game is his family being murdered. It's like on the box. It's like what drives him. And it's Troy Baker, actually, who voices Talion. Love Troy Baker, man. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's not like a massive plot twist. It's literally the start of the game. It's his family dying as Sauron comes back to Mordor. Because, I mean, they're all let their guard down. You know what I mean? I keep saying Sauron. Sauron hasn't been to Mordor in like 2,000 years when this game starts. So it's a backwater thing. Nothing's there. And then Sauron comes back to Mordor and pretty much kills everybody and takes them all by surprise, because there's very little warning. So he's just basically a ranger. Talion is his name. He's a ranger, and they wind up killing him and his family. And he winds up being attached to this wraith, and until he figures out why he's attached to the wraith, he can't die. So technically in-game, when you die, you come back to life. And they'll actually reference how they killed you. So it's kind of cool that it actually incorporates you dying into the actual lore of the game, kind of like the Souls games do. And it's got elements of Assassin's Creed, because you can climb all the buildings. All right. And without a doubt, without without spoiling anything, Shadow of War has like one of the best post games I've ever seen. It's actually kind of ridiculous.
On our next hunt, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Well, you should probably you can get them both for real cheap, dude. I often see the Game of the Year edition go on sale for $5, man. Like, they go on sale often. I wouldn't be surprised if you can get both of them for real cheap.
Lots of more technical than anyone else. You'll see.
And I can't spoil it, but without spoiling it, I will tell you that Shadow of War has one of the best post games of any game you will ever play. Like, the end of the game drops the mic and has you saying, "What the fuck?" And then there's like a sizable post game that completely changes the script. And like I said, out of like all the games I played, it has like the best post game of any game I played. It's ridiculously good.
Die. Speak for yourself.
And I'm searching your experience.
Fell off the fishery ladder last week.
And it's pretty long too. Oh, god damn it. I got detected. You have to do these missions to improve your weapons. Plus, there's just some stuff in this game that's really cool, dude. That you won't find in any other game. It's just fucking sick. Like, you know, they have these Caragors. They're like the wargs and shit, like the wolf-like creatures you see in Lord of the Rings.
Those probably just ghouls. But I didn't smell any.
And you can ride them, which is really cool. But what's insane is they can climb. So it's like, imagine playing a game with a horse that can climb. And the first time you see that, it's like, what the fuck? It's awesome. Like I said, this is like the only game I can think of where it's like, hey, we have mounts that can climb buildings too. Yeah. And as soon as I get a chance, I'll show you. It's fucking sick. I'm not doing it justice. It's really good. What? How the fuck did I get? It doesn't matter. How many of these missions do I have left? And this game is decently sized. This game is decently sized, but it's not incredibly long if you're just, like, doing the main story. But Shadow War is really long. Over 60 hours if you want to do everything. And there's 2 big-ass DLCs for Shadow War as well, so you'll get your money's worth out of both of them. Okay, 7, so close, man.
Wait! I'll smell something.
We shouldn't have tortured them men so I thought I heard something.
No, you didn't hear anything. It's fine. You're fine.
A killer's about.
Fuck! Yeah, some of these missions are difficult. Hold on.
I've never lost.
And sadly, fucking Warner Brothers, stupid as they fucking are, wound up fucking this series up too. I was talking about that the other day. How Warner Brothers has like the keys to the kingdom for so many games and they just fucked them up. They have the entire license to all DC properties. Okay? They literally own the game rights to all DC properties. They own DC, okay? They could make a fucking game about any DC. Just like, do you know like the treasure trove that is? Like how many fucking DC things would be great game material? They don't make any of those, okay? They had the keys to the kingdom with Batman. Obviously, they, by extension, own Batman, okay? Fucked up Batman. Like, we're not gonna make any more Batman games. We're gonna do, you know, they had Suicide Squad. And say what you want to about Suicide Squad. If they had done that properly, I guarantee you that game would have sold. So, they were the ones that fucked up Suicide Squad. Because Rocksteady wanted to make Suicide Squad. They wanted to make it like their types of games, like the Batman games, story-driven. And they're like, no, we gotta go live service. And it was terrible. Okay? I guarantee you, if they had let Rocksteady make it like a Rocksteady game, it would have been awesome. It was nobody hated the idea of Suicide Squad. It was the execution. Like, if they had made a good Suicide Squad game, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if they had made a good Suicide Squad game, it would have sold. Okay? People are down with the idea of a Harley Quinn game.
For a waste of skin.
It was the execution, okay? So they fucked that up. Especially because Rocksteady, after you played all the Arkham games, you know they can make good games. They just forced them to make live service garbage that nobody wanted. They didn't want to make it, they made them. They own Mortal Kombat. Back in like 2009, they bought NetherRealm Studios. And they've been fucking up Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's fair.
Wait, I smell something.
Oh, the killer's gone.
Finally, fuck. So they fucked it up, you know? Oh, hey, that's the last bow mission. Sweet. They own... Yeah. They've been fucking up Mortal Kombat by putting in awful microtransactions. You could see, like, people turn on them with the most latest game, and then, hey, let's call Mortal Kombat 12 1. Yeah, sure, okay. So, Hogwarts Legacy. They didn't fuck that up, okay? I can assure you that's a fucking phenomenal game, by the way. The problem with Hogwarts Legacy is that they didn't do any DLC for it, which is really weird. And I don't know how far along the sequel is. It doesn't seem like it's anywhere close. So it seems like they're going to take ages to make a fucking sequel. So, with Hogwarts Legacy, it was a good game, and then they didn't press the opportunity. They needed to strike while the anvil was hot. Dude, especially because, the Harry Potter show's coming out this December. So, if they had done like a DLC for Hogwarts Legacy to coincide with the show, that shit would have done numbers. So, they own Fear. Yeah. I would love to see a new Fear game. Because they own Monolith. Yeah. Oh, and dude, get this, okay? They actually had another game that was really good that they canceled, okay? The team that made this game was working on a Wonder Woman game. It was not going to be based off of a movie. It was going to be based off the comics. It was going to be set in the world of Greek mythology because in the comic books, Wonder Woman actually fights gods and shit. Like, her main enemy in the comic books is fucking Ares. Literally. Okay? And it was going to have the same gameplay as the Shadow of games. Okay? That actually sounded really fucking good. Like, imagine sneaking around, stabbing people with swords, jumping, climbing, but Wonder Woman in the Greek mythology. Like, that sounds amazing. And they had them making that game for like 6 years, and then they canceled it. So... And meanwhile, Monolith could have been making more of these, but they were on the Wonder Woman game, so they just basically wasted, they basically just wasted 5 years of development time, 6 years of development time. And then they canceled game that everybody wanted. Dude, because I'm telling you, if they had made a fucking, a Wonder Woman game like this, that would have been a day one purchase for me. Like, a lot of the mechanics in this game would have worked well with Wonder Woman. And according to leaks, it would have had the same Nemesis system. So she would be able to run into all kinds of randomized monsters and shit that would remember her. That also would have been cool as shit. And nope. For whatever reason, they canceled it. So, when they do come out with a game that people actually want to play, they cancel it. Like, I fucking hate Warner Brothers, man. Gaming. Like, they take what should be the biggest fucking easiest slam dunks, and they somehow find a way to fuck them up. They had the rights to make Batman games. That's basically a license to print money. Hey, let's not make another Batman game for 10 years and counting, guys. Even though the last 4 Batman games have done well, sold crazy numbers. Every one of the Arkham games did well. Even Arkham Origins, you know, people shit on Arkham Origins, still sold really well. Let's not make any more Batman games. Let's do VR Batman games. That's what everybody wants. They have fucking Mortal Kombat. Most popular fighting game of all time ever. Fuck it up with egregious microtransactions. They have fucking Harry Potter. They sit there and let the license run out and don't do anything with it. Fucking Fear. One of the most celebrated FPS series in gaming. Hey, let's never do anything with this ever again. Horror. Right now, Alex, horror is bigger than ever. If they made a new Fear game that was good, shit would print money. Like, a lot of people would love to see a new Fear. Stealth kill. Okay, stealth kill defenders without raising the alarm. Kill 3 Urks or strikes from above. Whee! Oh yeah, the Mad Max. They were behind Mad Max. And they were the ones that killed the Mad Max game. Because they decided that it would be a good idea to release it the same day as Metal Gear Solid 5. And they literally, by the way, they literally told them, the dev team told them, this is a bad idea. We should not fucking release Metal Gear games. No, they said we should not release Mad Max on the same day as fucking Metal Gear Solid 5. That's a bad idea. They didn't listen. So it predictably sold poorly.
Looks like someone's killing Uruk.
And killed any chance of more Mad Max games. And if you played the Mad Max game, it was really good. It was a great game. They just they released it at the wrong fucking time.
I don't really care what killed him.
Well, the whole game is good. And most people love it. I've almost never heard anyone say anything bad about it. It just, like I said, they released it next to MGS5, which had immense fucking hype. I mean, Metal Gear in general is not a type of game that you want to release your game next door unless you got serious noise, okay? But especially not Mad Max, a game that, you know, is the first game in a new series. People are like, yeah, I'm not sure if a Mad Max game is going to work. So it was unproven. It was a bad idea. Like, they told them, we should not release the same day. No, we'll be fine. They weren't fine. And like, I mean, it doesn't take a fucking degree in rocket science to think that's a bad fucking idea. They make the Lego games, which, okay, I will say, the Lego games are actually pretty good and been doing good lately. So that's like their 1W. Okay, but that's more Traveler's Tales good. It's fucked up that, like, the Batman game that we were all anticipating is almost kind of coming in the new Batman game. And when I say, by the way, when I say that it's more Traveler's Tales, they were not owned by Warner Brothers originally, okay? So, they originally were independent, and then they did the Lego games, and the Lego games took off. Nobody expected Lego games were going to be as huge as they were. Lego Star Wars was fucking huge. Like, that was, like, nobody thought Lego Star Wars was going to be as big as it was. And then they bought them out. And then they just let them do what they were doing. So they were already making the Lego games and doing a good job. They're just like, okay, technically we own you now, and we're going to let you do your thing. So it's more like they just left them alone, rather than anything they did. Which, I mean, they're smart, but I'm saying you can't really say that's a win for Warner Brothers. It's more like they just let somebody who knew what they were doing and stay the fuck out of their way. Okay, we're not going to mess with Lego games. And I think it pretty much speaks for itself. Like, some Lego games are better than others, but I don't think I've ever played a Lego game made by Traveler's Tales that was bad. And when you consider how many of those fucking games there are, just the fact that all of them are good is kind of ridiculous. So their track record fucking speaks for itself. And the new Lego Batman game looks sick. Like, even you know, the Lego games that a lot of people don't like, I still think is good. And I mean, I'm not sure how much it, I'm not sure exactly how many Lego games they've done, but there's at least been over 20. So, the fact that they've made that many Lego games, and they're still good, really tells you all you need to know. Sweet. And honestly, I wish they would do more of that. What I mean is letting them do their thing. Okay? They looked at Traveler's Tales and they said, you know, these guys know how to make Lego games. Let's just stay the fuck away, write the checks, and let them do what they do best. And it worked. If they had done that for Batman, it would have been good. Rocksteady is legendary for making a particular type of game. Let's let them make the type of game they want to make and stay the fuck out of the way. No, they had to meddle and make it into a live service game and fuck it up. Like, if they had just stayed out of the way, I'm sure Suicide Squad actually probably would have been a good game. Because from what I gather, the plan was to originally make it a story-driven game like Batman, but with Suicide Squad. That would have been good. Not what we got, which is shitty live service and fucking microtransaction shit. Okay, this one seems to be pretty easy. I just have to let Karagors kill Urgs. Ah, that's funny. Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat's usually great. And the only reason people have been having issues with the most recent Mortal Kombat games is because of the microtransaction bullshit. It's getting out of hand. The actual Mortal Kombat game's great. Fatalities, the combat, you can literally tell that they're good at making Mortal Kombat games. They're just putting all this bullshit in there because Warner Brothers is making them. If they just let them alone and let them make Mortal Kombat games, they would be good. That's what I'm saying. I wish that they would just stop meddling. I mean, they decided to make a new fucking Arkham game, and they decided to make it VR. I want to know who decided to greenlight that. In fact, I remember when I first heard of that, I was like, it was like one of those ooh, ah moments. Because I'm like, oh shit, a new Batman Arkham game? Ooh, it's VR only. Well, I was excited. And not only that, but they put it on one VR. I think it was Facebook Quest or something. It's okay. So, VR is only very niche, okay? Only a small percentage of people are going to have VR. And then you put it only on one VR headset. Congratulations, you basically guaranteed your game is not going to sell. Even if it was a good game, you have now made sure it can't sell very well. For reals? I mean, VR at most is niche, dude, and then you're gonna put it on one brand of VR? You might as well just say, we don't want this to do well. And I've actually heard that Arkham Shadow is a good game for VR. It's a good VR game, and that the story's really good. The actual story is a proper Arkham story. I'm like, well, it's too bad that only, 5 people can play it. They actually got Elijah Woods. If you're not familiar with that, he's Frodo, to play Scarecrow. Yeah. And I'm like, wow, they actually got fucking Frodo Baggins to play Scarecrow. That sounds awesome. Too bad, nobody's gonna see his performance. You fucking kidding me? Who greenlights that shit? And I mean, they could do a Superman game if they wanted to. They could do a Flash game if they wanted to. They could, like, Greenland, like, there's so many fucking DC properties, Alex, that would make crazy bank if they made it into a game. Wonder Woman, which they canceled. You know? Aw, sweet. Fuck yeah. Right?
Ascar, a journey complete. Its strength is at the summit.
Like, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, can you stop?
They'll promote me when I take your head. Can you hear me, Target? Did you see how far? Don't move!
Ah, damn it.
Fight him alone! Please, the weekend! You already tried once!
Or fuck, dude. Take this. Take this game, man. This game did really well financially. Yeah, actually, Dustin came in and he was telling me about that. I had never heard about it, but from what he said, it sounded like it was a good game. And it was open for like 10 years, so that's a shame. I mean, at least they had a decent run, but yeah. Fuck. I'm sure it's fucked them too, the rising costs. Just trying to claim that fucker for my army. Yeah, I'm sorry. Take this game. This game did really well financially. Shadow of War did really well financially. And originally, this game is called Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor. And the reason why they did that is because they planned on having Middle-earth this, Middle-earth that. They were going to do a bunch of different games set in Middle-earth that weren't just Lord of the Rings. I'm like, wow, that sounds really good. Because, like, the lore of Lord of the Rings is insane. So, it could have been, like, literally Middle-earth this, Middle-earth that. Like, there was an infinite amount of things. And they're like, hey, let's never do this ever again. So it's like, we have a successful series, and let's just stop making games for it. Yeah.
I underestimated it this time.
So, when they do have a successful series, both games in this series did really well. They just said, you know, let's just end the series and let's never make another game ever again. So,
If you ask me.
I mean, these games, dude, actively sell themselves. If you make a good Lord of the Rings game, people are gonna play it. Literally. There is such an intensely passionate group of fan bases, group of people who love Lord of the Rings, that if you just make a good Lord of the Rings game, people will play it. They did, Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. I don't know if you heard of that. It's almost kind of like a Minecraft, with dwarves and Moria mining and shit. It's not my type of thing, but I heard it was pretty good if you like the, build, crafting, all that shit. That did really well for an indie game. And that was made with like a tiny budget. So, if you make a good Lord of the Rings game, people will fucking buy it. I mean, in the story. Yeah, it's basically like Minecraft, but it's dwarves in Moria. You hunt, you craft, you have to watch out for Balrogs and shit, goblins, Uruks. You can play the whole thing in 4-player co-op. And it focuses more on the survival aspect than, say, Minecraft. And that was made on a really small budget. Did really well. So, if you make a Lord of the Rings game that's not garbage, it will sell. You know what I mean? Like, it sells itself. So, like, it's like a license to print money, and they're just doing shit with it. Batman. If you make a Batman game that doesn't suck, people will buy it. You're really fucking OP in this game. By the end. Like, that's like... The whole thing I love about this game is... It's kind of like you flip it on the orcs. When this game starts, you're trapped in Mordor with the orcs. By the time the game ends, they're trapped in Mordor with you. Well, I didn't mean to kill him. Oh well. But by the end of this game, you're fucking unstoppable. Really, asshole?
What was that?
Oh, come on, you asshole.
The Ranger! Get on it!
Let's see, I'll show you. This is my sword now. Which looks badass, but wait till I finish the sword missions. I think I only have a couple to... Yeah, no, I only got one more to do. Fuck you, baby! Or, like, so many cool things in this game, dude. Like, the way you gain speed is by jumping over things.
Did you forget to bring your pet this time, my sweet?
Like, you gain speed by jumping over stuff. So it's like stuff that would normally slow you down like a rock. Boom! Speed boost. Just like that, I love that. Instead, the stuff that would normally trip you up and slow you down, speed you up in this game. I think it's a really cool way to do it. Oh, I got 100% on this back in the day, but I didn't do a couple of trophies. Yeah, you can activate that when you hop over anything, see? Hop over rock, boom. It's called Elven Speed. And you can do it when you climb up something or drop down. So, like, the stuff that would normally slow you down, speeds you up. I think that's fucking sick. But anyway, I got 100% on this back in the day, but there were a couple of trophies I didn't do. So I wanted to 100% this one last time and then get the platinum. And then move on to Shadow War and get the platinum for that. Also, this is both sad and cool. It's sad, but it's cool. So this game originally had a feature where you could import your save from Shadow of Mordor into Shadow of War. And a bunch of your nemesises, like orcs from this game, would pop up in Shadow of War, which was fucking awesome to carry your nemesis across games. Unfortunately, they shut that down. when they shut down the servers. However, I will say this. This is also how you do it, because originally, this game had several online trophies. Like, if an orc killed somebody, you could take a quest to kill them and avenge them. Yeah, right? Such a cool idea, being able to take orcs from one game into the other. It sucks that they shut that down now. But one thing that's really cool is there were several trophies that required online. And when they shut down the servers for this game, they went and they made the achievements or trophies offline equivalent. So there was a trophy in this game that you could only get if you avenged like 5 people's deaths. And obviously when they shut down the servers, you couldn't do that. So instead, they changed the trophy to something else that was offline only, thus making it so that you could always get the platinum for this game. And I respect the fuck out of them for doing that. You know how many games have like online trophies and then they shut down the servers and oh nope, it's impossible to get the trophy now. And like how cool it was that when they did shut down the online for this, that they literally altered the trophies to make sure you could always get it, right? And I'm like, why is this not standard? Like, why are more companies not doing this? Like, they literally could change that and save half these fucking things, dude. Like, what are we doing? So, and that's what I mean. And they, when Shadow of War came out, they had huge patches for months. They patched the fuck out of Shadow of War. It wasn't that it was unfinished, but they continuously added new stuff based on fan feedback. So Shadow of War was great, but it got even better. Like, they're a great team. Like I said, it's such a shame that, like, they wanted to do a third game of this. And there's even plot threads in Shadow of War that aren't finished, which I'm not going to spoil in case you decide you want to play it. That's great, right? To have stuff in the series that's unfinished. The main story's finished, but there's the threads. You could tell they wanted to do a third game. Like, no, we're going to have you do Wonder Woman. Then we're just never going to do Wonder Woman. So, great. Now we'll be waiting another 10 years, if ever, to get a third game. So, thank you for that, Warner Brothers. You had a series that was doing well. You killed that series for Wonder Woman, and then you canceled Wonder Woman. So, you basically killed the series for nothing. Awesome. Fucking Warner Brothers, man. Oh, here we go. I can show you the climbing. I meant to show you the climbing on these fucking things. It's awesome. See? I mean, how fucking cool is that, dude? Fucking mount that can climb buildings, dude. This is like the only game series I can think of that does that, and that is fucking sick. And like, dude, they took everything in 10 steps. Those are called Caragors. And in Shadow of War, you can get dire Caragors. They're like elite Caragors. They can stealth. So not only can your mount climb, you can actually prowl and stealth kill people with your fucking mount. Awesome. Or in this game, you can fight while you're on horse, or you know, the mount, but it's kind of weak. So because your sword's limited. So in Shadow of War, you summon a giant spectral fucking glaive, like a halberd, to whack people with while you're on the fucking mount. Like every single thing that this game did, Shadow of War takes it and turns it up to 11. It's like, okay, basically, it's like going from Arkham Asylum to Arkham City. That leap in quality is going from Shadow of Mordor to Shadow of War. So this game is good. This game is good. Shadow of War is fucking awesome. So, and I can't, like, it actually upsets me thinking what they could have done with the third. Oh well. But yeah, seriously. You can get most of these for real cheap, Alex. If you ever get the chance, you should. There you go on sale all the time, the Game of the Year version. And I actually think you'll like them. They have the combat system similar to the Arkham games you like. They have killing orcs and brutal. You build your army. They have a Roman inspired art direction. Like I said, Minas Ithil is a big Roman inspired city, like classical Roman city. I'll show you a picture of it later. And what I love about this game is obviously they made this for the fans, but this game doesn't just use the license. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're not a fan of Lord of the Rings, this is just an awesome RPG. So, like, it doesn't just, like, use the license as, like, a scapegoat. It's just a good game that happens to be a Lord of the Rings game. And I think it's really cool that this game is set in Mordor, because Mordor is like the big bad, but you don't actually see a lot of Mordor, so it's really cool. And they do a really good job with that. In Shadow War, there's a crazy amount of variety in the locations. You have the city, giant Roman city, Minas Ithil that becomes Minas Morgul. You have an entire big-ass map set inside a cave, like a giant cave. So it's like it's no less open, but it's set in a cave where Shelob is, because, you know, like, you saw, like, in the Return of the King, they had to go through the cave. That's called Cirith Ungol. You go there. They have a big, beautiful green island, which is where Sauron feeds the troops. So they explain why this area is lush, because he needs to grow crops and shit to feed the army. They have Icy region, which I know you love Icy region, called Saracost, and then they literally, the final area is on the foot of fucking Mount Doom with the Eye of Sauron, so it's all lava and shit, classic Mordor. So they actually have a lot of variety, more than you think, because when people think Mordor, they just kind of think of the one thing. No, Mordor is basically like a country, but, you know, people think of, like, just the volcano and shit like that. No, it's a huge country. Yeah. And then, they added another map with the DLC. And I'm pretty sure if you get Shadow War now, it'll have the DLC. The DLC is really good, and it's a Persian desert. So it's like sandy deserts, oasis, Persian in ruins. So once again, the 6th map is really unique. Each map is completely different, so... And the map is size is not crazy. Like, there are 2 areas like this in this game, and then Shadow War has like 5, 6 with the DLC. And they're bigger than this, but they're not that size, so instead of having like massive area, they're open areas, but they're smaller, more focused. So, you know, some people don't like, you know, big bloated maps. They don't do that. They focused on filling the map with shit rather than just having, like, a really big map just for big map's sake. Like I said, I love this game.
Something just moved over there.
And this game is a really great example of more than the sum of its parts. Because, like, pretty much, this game was, like, people at Monolith taking all this stuff from games they liked. They're like, hey, really like Lord of the Rings. They grew up playing reading Lord of the Rings. Let's make a Lord of the Rings game. Hey, we like the climbing in Assassin's Creed. Let's have climbing like in Assassin's Creed. Hey, we like the Batman Arkham games. Let's have the combat. But it's like, all of it comes together to be something that's unique on its own. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the parts are greater than the sum of the whole. it takes inspiration from several games, but it all comes together in a way that's not like any other game. This doesn't feel like they're just aping off Batman, obviously. You can tell the combat's inspired by Batman, but it's not like you just copy and pasted it. And then you have, like I said, the Nemesis system, which is really fucking cool, where each enemy is unique. Like, I really, really wish that more games had that. And okay, just to add insult to injury, Alex, Warner Brothers fucking patented the Nemesis systems. No other game can use it. So, okay, and I want you to understand this. Okay? You patented the system, so no other games can use it. That's why you haven't seen more games have a system like this, because they patented it. And you are not using it. Because you're not making Wonder Woman that would have used it, and you're not making these games. So, literally, you have an awesome mechanic that you just locked down for nobody to ever use ever. Like, fucking congrats, guys. No, I mean, like, seriously. Do you know how many games would fucking benefit from a Nemesis system like this, where all the enemies remember you? Like, so many games would benefit from having this system in it, and they can't because of fucking Warner Brothers, man. And the tragedy... the tragedy of the whole thing is, ironically, if the other game companies... fuck off.
You were supposed to be brave, noble, but you ran away like a pathetic coward.
And the irony of it is that if other companies had treated the mechanics the way Nemesis system was, this game would never be made. They took the combat system inspired from Arkham games. If Arkham Knight had patented that system, they couldn't have used it. They took inspiration from climbing all the buildings from Assassin's Creed. They even said so. If Assassin's Creed had patented climbing, well, fuck up. So it's literally, if other companies had done what they had done, there would never be any Shadow of Mordor. Of course, I want to state, it was Warner Brothers that patented it. Obviously, Monolith Soft didn't do it. It's not like the guys who made this game did that. That was purely corporate bullshit. So you can't blame them for that. Fuck yes. See? Oh. Now that I maxed out the sword, it's upgraded. Now it's an Elven Blade. Fucking sick. Well, I'm trying to zoom out so you can see the whole thing. See? Like, as you max out the weapons, they get visually upgraded. When you first start out with the sword, it's just a regular steel sword.
Urfile's memories engraved upon its hilt complete. Words trace tales amongst the blood. No blade can match this power now.
Alright, now I need to get out of here. But yeah, so it's not Monolith that fucked this and patented it's Warner Brothers, but that's what I mean. They just keep doing fucking dumb shit. Like, you shouldn't patent game mechanics, man. That's like against the core of gaming. Gaming is great because a game will come along and it will come up with a cool new idea, and then that idea will be adopted by everybody, and gaming as a whole will progress. So it's like, you have this cool idea, and then that will get put into games. Like Assassin's Creed was the first game series to really let you climb every building. And then after that, you've seen a shit ton of games now that let you climb buildings. But if they had patented the mechanics, nope, you wouldn't get to see any other games have that. It would be one game and one game only. So, like, it goes against the spirit of gaming, man. Like I said, you make it a mechanic, you know, like, they had a game that let you aim down the iron sights. Imagine if they locked that down. or if they Doom was the first game to do a deathmatch. Imagine if Doom trademarked deathmatch. No other game can. The first-person shooter can have deathmatch, guys. Half the greatest games that have come out, Call of Duty, wouldn't exist. Like, it goes against the fucking spirit of gaming to patent mechanics, dude. And only fucking Warner Brothers would do that shit. And so now, like, god damn it. It's such a cool idea. That now can't be in any other game.
You're in my sights.
It's a waste. And yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Fucking Nintendo. But don't you know, Alex? Nintendo is actually good to the customers and the consumer. And friendly. And they're actually not the greediest game company. It's Sony, actually, or Microsoft. It's not Nintendo, according to Rhea. God, her fucking glazing of Nintendo, man, still baffles me. Dude, and you know, okay, and what's hilarious is Nintendo somehow managed to actually be worse than this. Because I don't agree with them patenting the Nemesis system, but at least they can say they made the Nemesis system. At least they can say they made the Nemesis system. So even though I don't agree with it, they're the inventors. Nintendo was trying to patent monster collecting. They're not even the first game to have monster collecting. They didn't invent it. People have done the research, and there were games in the fucking 80s that had monster capturing before Pokemon. So, like, let's say Nintendo actually succeeded, and they patented it. They wouldn't be able to use it because they didn't invent it. At least with fucking the Nemesis system, they are 100% the guys that made it. Nintendo is trying to patent something they didn't even come up with. So yeah, Nintendo somehow managed to make it fucking worse. God. But let's fucking glaze Nintendo. God, Nintendo fanboys are the fucking worst, man. Whee!
The hunter. Find them escaped slaves. Yep, killed every one of them and left their guts for the great order to find.
And what's hilarious is there's another instance of somebody patenting a game mechanic, and it's also a shame. Namco, you know Namco, they actually, in a couple of games, back in like PS2, had a mechanic where you could play another game while it was loading. So, I don't know if it was Ridge Racer, it was some Namco game, I don't even remember what it was. But you could play Space Invaders while you were loading. So it let you play another like rudimentary minigame while it was loading. And they patented that. And I'm like, man, that is such a great fucking idea. Imagine like games that are all the games that could have benefited from letting you play a little retro game while it loads. I mean, now it's less of a concern because SSDs are kind of fixing that. But I'm saying Sony PS3 games could have benefited from that, man. To like play like, hey, I'm gonna play Pac-Man while I'm waiting for fucking the game to load. Nope, because they fucking patented it. Like, don't do that. Oh my god.
When you're on patrol around the halls, make sure you look up just in case. Iron the race climb.
Right? Hold on, let me Google exactly what game it was. It was a PS2 game, and I want to give you the specifics, but yeah. It was literally, you could play a Space Invaders while you were fucking waiting, and they patented it. So, and then they didn't even put it in their own fucking games. So they're not even using it. You went to all the trouble to patent it for you not to use it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, it expired. Awesome. Well, somebody needs to get on that then. Namco held a patent from 1995 to 2015 that allowed them to legally monopolize the use of playable minigames and loading screens. This restriction meant other developers couldn't use interactive loading screens. That's so fucking dumb. Yeah, in Ridge Racer for PS1, you could play Galaga while you were waiting for it to load. Because it was a PS1 game that had, load times. Such a good idea. And they locked it down for fucking 20 years. And they didn't even use it. Fucking why? Or, imagine, now I could think of an example. Imagine a game. Fuck, I was detected. Son of a whore. Imagine a game like Mortal Kombat, Alex, where you could play a little mini-game while you were waiting in an online lobby for a match. Or Call of Duty. Hey, while I'm sitting there waiting for my teammates to get their shit together, I'm gonna play Galaga. That would be such a cool idea, man. It's such a dick move, man. Like, yeah, technically you can do it, but you're really fucking lame for doing it. Like, so many games could have benefited from that, dude. On PS2. Hey, I'm waiting for a load screen, especially on PS3 and 360. That had really long load times. Hell, even PS4 games, that have, minute, 2-minute load times, man. I'm gonna sit here and play Galaga while I'm fucking waiting. Super great idea, but no. Some asshole corporate had to lock that shit down. So we all suffered as gamers. Of course, believe it or not, I don't know if you knew this, Alex, but Bandai Namco or Namco Bandai or whatever the fuck they go by. Yeah. Yeah, by the time they stopped porting it, it was, games had gotten fast enough load times, they didn't really need it anymore. Awesome. But, whatever the fuck they call themselves, because they change their name all the fucking time. They were the ones who came up with the concept of gacha. Like Genshin Impact, Game was Dead. They were the ones who came up with the vending machines that you put in $1 and get a thing. Like, they were the ones that basically came up with the idea of microtransactions and gacha. So, that makes sense that they would be that fucking greedy. And you can basically blame, all microtransactions on that. It was like, hey, you put it... Yeah. And then that's basically what microtransactions became. Like, hey, what if we did that in video games? Yay! Everybody wants that. Like, wow, they're pure fucking evil. So the next time you get pissed off at a battle pass in Fortnite, you know who to send your strongly worded letter to. Dear Namco Bandai, you fucking suck. I hope you die. P.S. Eat piss. Oh my god. I can't believe you've done this. You fucking bastard. Warmest regards. Every gamer.
Reeks of sodding menfolk. It's making me
Best reward for a hard-working prisoner is to end up roasting on a fire. Gives us a good feast before
someone sneaking around. All right, enough lollygagging. The killer's more gone at this rate.
But I guess it's one of those butterfly effect. It's like like if you told somebody back then that somebody making a pinball machine where you would put $1 in and you get a random toy would wind up fucking gaming in the ass 20 years later, you couldn't have predicted that. You know what I mean? But it's the fucking butterfly effect. One crazy thing leads to another. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the law of it's called the law of unforeseen consequences, Alex. It's a principle. For every one consequence that you can foresee, there'll be two that you don't. And it's basically to say that you can never fully anticipate what's going to happen from your actions. And yeah, like I said, you know, I guarantee you no one in a million years was sitting there thinking, me making this slot machine is going to fuck gaming in the ass in 20 years. The guy was just thinking, hey, I want to make a fun slot machine. My dad swears that killing Harambe. Are you kidding me? Oh, how the fuck was I detected? Whatever. Oh well, restart. Fuck. Hold on, I think this is the last mission for the dagger. Let me check. Yes, it's the last one. Fuck! I just think it's funny. No, but seriously, like my dad unironically thinks that we went into a dark timeline when we did that. Like, my dad actually thinks that that was the start of humanity going to shit. Like, all the present stuff that we're in started from the Harambe dying. Like, you know, like they talk about like a flashpoint where this is where everything went fucked up. My dad thinks that's where humanity got fucked up. Like, we wouldn't have had the pandemic, none of that if we hadn't killed that ape. And I actually made a funny meme. I think I've shared it in the group. Where I made it because my dad, and it shows a guy sitting there with a conspiracy board, and he's like, "It all started when we killed that ape, man." And I made that specifically because my dad, and he thought that was hilarious. But no, like he genuinely thinks he's like it all started when we killed that ape. Everything went to shit, and then it literally became a meme. Dicks out for Harambe, guys. Oh my god. I don't go as far as my dad. Don't get me wrong, I think what happened to that ape was fucked up. You clearly tell, if you watch that the ape was trying to protect that little boy, wasn't in danger. So what happened to the ape was wrong, but I don't think that single-handedly caused everything else that's fucked up in society. I think it was like a great many things that have fucked us in the ass. Like, blaming on one thing, it's never that simple. I wish it was. It'd be easy to say, hey, it was just one thing that fucked us. But, you know what I mean? Usually it's 100 things that all come together to get you. At least in my experience.
Remember when you was bragging about being able to dodge an arrow? Now's your chance. Ranger!
But are you kidding me? Seriously?
The
Ah, son of a bitch. And they really stick it in with the last one. Fuck me.
They say the rain is cursed. If it's rain magic, we better toughen up and watch out.
But in general, I think it's good to remember the law of unforeseen consequences. You can plan your damnedest, and you still can't foresee every possible outcome. So, like, in a way, it's a good thing to remember that you can't plan for everything. So plan for the things you can't plan for. Does that make sense? Like, obviously, you can't plan for things you can't plan for. What I mean is, you can think to yourself, okay, other things could come of this, and at least try to be prepared. A lot of people get blindsided by the last thing they were preparing for. So, just keeping in mind, hey, the other things are going to come from this that maybe I didn't plan is a good thing to keep in mind. In general. Like, hey, just I should be prepared. Anything could happen when I do this. It's just a good thing to have in the back of your pocket. Because even if you can't anticipate it, if you're like thinking something could happen, you have a fighting chance. It's when you think you're fine that you get fucked in the ass. Oh, no, I'm fine. Nothing could happen. Boom. Life hits you in the back of the head.
Killed by cannibals. Hopefully some of their beasts will be distracted by their corpses, instead of picking on those of us that are alive.
Okay, let's try to do this.
I don't know why you're asking, and I don't want to. I'd rather not have me head taken off because of your whining.
This mission is kind of difficult because you have to brand them without being spotted, and they're like all in a tiny courtyard, so it's kind of hard to get each one without the other seeing you. Like you've seen, their awareness checks are pretty good.
Somebody sneaking around. Back to work. Nobody liked him anyway. Did you hear that? I've had enough of this. I'm not searching anymore. I thought I heard something.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? Oh my god, dude, it's so easy to get detected. What the fuck, man? Fuck. That's the last one, man. I want to get that maxed out dagger.
What? I saw something.
Whee!
Then they make us take the same barrels back there. What's in these barrels anyway?
Oh my.
Rush him!
Well, at least I didn't get that far this time. Fuck a duck. See, like, it is so fucking easy to get detected, man. You have an errant twitch, and every orc in a 20-mile vicinity is all up on you. Minefields! And of course, this is like, they wait until it's the last one to fucking give it to you, because then you're like, hey, they've done 9 out of 10 of these. They're really invested, so we can really stick it to them. Get all up in there. Because if we just did it right away and fucked them in the ass, they'd be like, no, fuck this, I'm not doing it. But, you know, it's like, well, I have to come 9 missions, and that's how they get you. It's like, I'm in too deep to quit, man. And next thing you know, you're getting fucking graped by orcs.
Sick and tired of the slaves I keep getting. Yours too? Mine have been worthless lately and all.
Need to figure out how to tame them crowds. They'd be much better at breaking rocks and laying roads. I smell something.
By the time you realize how fucked you are, they're already fucking balls deep in you. Too late. And no turning around now, no pulling out.
What was that? Back to work. Nobody liked him anyway. That Uruk was a waste of space anyway. A little rain and mud, and they can't even march. Any creature that...
It's funny too, you can actually catch these orcs pissing and shitting. First time I saw that, I burst out laughing. I'm like, is that orc pissing? Yeah. And I saw one squat over shitting. I'm like, oh, wow. Talk about catching an orc with his pants down. Literally. Alright, man. I'll be here. I've had a rough day, so I'm trying to get a stream in now.
That god should spend time making new ones that last longer. Maybe we should go sharpen our blades on his hide. Surrender your will.
And I was kind of hoping to show you the Prey game. I really think you like the 2006 Prey. Or Lords of Shadow or Fable. Several games I think you'd be interested in that you haven't seen, so it's my opportunity to introduce you to them. Oh, hell yeah! Elvin Dagger, motherfucker! That's tight.
Akan, the steel of sun fulfilled. A power matched and muted, sharp and silver.
Let me check trophy list.
Grublik.
Death Walker! Oh, he's riding a cannibal! Oh, I'm quaking in my boots!
Oh shit. Chat.
Someone's sneaking there. The car! Forsake the shadow!
Marwan said to bring her an army.
We shall not build an army. We shall command one.
We'll need to find an Uruk captain to dominate and make our own.
There is a slaver near here named Grublik. We will make him serve our cause.
Oh yeah, I meant to.
We can't pick another rat pack. This Uruk must be a true leader.
Grublik.
Time to die slow. As slow as a day is long. You're weak!
Do not kill him.
Get distracted! At him! Don't get it going.
You think you're going, motherfucker?
It is done. He's ours.
We must now make this captain a bodyguard, if he is ever to be a war chief.
It is from first strike of thunder that is soon born a storm.
Join me, or face the end of my sword, maggots! Go away, I serve another!
From the shadows, I will make Grublik appear unstoppable.
captain fights for us well.
Through my will, he steers these Uruks of Mordor.
Oh, fuck off. I was hoping if I redid it that I will let me redo that button. Yeah.
Stand with me, or suffer under me. You lack a captain's strength, scum.
The captain's new recruits will make strong additions to our future army.
As his garrison grows, so does our strength.
Enemies turned servants will ensure our victory.
Our protege wields fear like a weapon, and we are his invisible ally.
A shadow who stays close and sees all. That is the Elven way.
Oh, fuck off.
Stand with me, or suffer under me. You lack a captain's strength, scum.
I must help Bublik eliminate all those who challenge him.
I'll kill you slowly. Good riddance.
Our captain fights for us well.
Through my will, he steers these Uruks of Mordor.
No, you fucking son of a...
That's the end of my sword, maggots! You want me to bow to you? Come and make me!
From the shadows, I will make Gooblik appear unstoppable.
Kill the traitor!
As his garrison grows, so does our strength.
Enemies turned servants will ensure our victory.
Our protege wields fear like a weapon, and we are his invisible ally.
A shadow who stays close and sees all. That is the Elven way.
Stand by my side, or lay dead at my feet! I conquered the weak. Now join me in victory. Any who oppose me will pay with their blood. To red swords! Hail our captain! May we die last. We fight for true Uruk.
Now that we have our hunter, let us stalk our prey.
The war chief has chosen our captain.
Then he has chosen death. A great advantage will ready us for this battle. Listen to them. Vile, savage beasts.
And we shall harness and command their savagery.
You're watching, I appreciate you. Oh, hey, it's good to see you. Hold on, let me. Oh, hey, it's good to see you, Dustin and Chris. And chat took so long to update.
The old bodyguard was a vicious beast. The new one is said to be even worse. I hear he made mincemeat
family to this evil.
Exact retribution by turning that evil against itself.
The Queen is right. We are wise to use the Urdik's ruthlessness against them. Before we cut his strings.
Ah.
I fight for the Dark Lord, and you shall fight for me! This is my dominion! I am the strongest war chief in all of Mordor! I shall lead my army over a field of broken skulls! Come stand behind me, or let my blade meet your neck!
Queen Marwen's plan has given us great strength.
Strength should not be squandered, but wielded. The Queen will show us how.
Marwen's strategy yields great results. An army of our own to face darkness head-on.
A mirror looking upon itself, ready to be cracked.
We shall return to Marwen. She will have more for us.
Together we can be invincible. The Dark Lords are still weak. Our army can destroy him. Mother! Break the staff. I am now that I can finally see you, my child.
Your mother. He's been under the spell of a very powerful wizard.
I am sorry. Saruman brought you here against my will. I went to him for help. I ended up being a prisoner within my own body.
What have you seen in your visions?
I have seen Sauron's servants. The tower. And the Black Hand. They bring much suffering. If you wish to know where they are across the Sea of Nurnen.
Their forces. How strong?
Strong enough to defeat us all.
Then we truly will need an army.
Illness still plagues you. Rest, Mother. I will make preparations for our journey out of Mordor.
Saruman is one of the Istari. With the power of the ring, he could have built a great army to challenge the Dark Lord.
And that's what we must do. The one garrison does not an army make.
Yes. We must dominate more war chiefs for a true army.
Get shanked, bitch! Ah, that's what I was looking for right there. Dire Caragor, it's one of the hunting challenges. Oh yeah, baby!
Torvin! Heads up, Captain! Time to go hunting! A deadly hunter needs a deadly man! Time for the hunt of a lifetime! However short that is.
I assume you know the path.
The real question is, are you ready to travel it? Whatever happens during the hunt, think, what would Torvin do? Actually, that's a good life lesson for you to follow always. I pray your training sticks, or else you'll stick to the wall once the mighty Graug hurls you there.
I'm ready to fight the Graug.
And that's just what you do. Fight! No art, no finesse. The hunt isn't about swinging and slashing, it's bigger than that.
From your perspective, Dwarf, everything is...
Yes, this Graug is very, very big. Oh, wait, you're mocking me. Graugs are one of the oldest species of
It's like, wait, are you making fun of my hike, you bastard?
Mordor, and the deadliest by far. It's been a long time since I faced this Graug. Let us hope time wasn't as gentle to him as it was to me. My old partner and I once tracked a Graug from Mount Dolmed to Nogrod. We finally slayed it and got stuck under his leg for 2 days. Ah, those were fun times. Last time I saw the beast was when my old partner and I tracked it into his dwelling.
How did you get out alive?
Luck. The Graug knocked me senseless. When I came to, it had ended my partner. Facing that creature alone was a death sentence. I've been hunting this Graug for almost a decade. That's a lot of years of dedication to one beast.
Dedication? Or a sign you preach better than you hunt?
Oh, that's funny, Captain. I'll be sure to laugh when the beast eats you alive. The mighty Graug will be my legacy. Dwarves will tell tales of Torvin the Hunter for generations. And I'll have them throw your name in there somewhere.
Whoa! The Caragors are too quiet. I don't think the Graug is home.
Then we go in and we wait.
An ambush? How military. I like it.
It's an axe.
It's just as sharp as the day our father made it.
That's right! Remember me! Come on, Captain, what are you waiting for? The Red Corridor!
Let's just do as told and said. Rule number one. Never mind, we improvise. It's too strong. I must attack from afar. A shot to the skull will disorient him.
Get fucked! Fuck you, bro!
Now I shall finish this hunt.
I think he's dead.
Well, that's what I call beast hunting, eh?
Indeed, indeed.
Next time I'm not gonna let you have all the fun.
Oh, no, no. This is the last time. I have other prey to pursue.
Well, you need help on your journey, so what do you say we put some
No,
shadows up?
Torvin. I have to do this on my own.
If you survive, come near the Blue Mountains, eh? I've lots of friends that will drink until their kegs run dry.
I've seen how much a dwarf can drink. I do hope our paths cross again.
Right. Now how do I get you out of here?
There must be a better life than this.
Soon.
Let me check my trophies. I didn't get the trophy for popping all these, so I read up online. I just have to go through and replay the thing.
Please.
I hope that Torvin finds his way.
What the fuck?
The first messengers have rolled into camp.
Yeah, okay, I'll hit him and try to at least play the start.
Where'd you get off to, child?
Here, found it in Udun.
What is it?
I got these machines, see? And they're digging up everything in Udun. The thing tears the land up. Then the slaves pick through everything. Clay and mud go to the kilns. If they find metal, that goes to the forges. Anything they can use, they take back. And if they find an old weapon or piece of armor, they hand it off.
He's in jail for a reason.
For saying what we're all thinking.
You want to live forever? Plow in this field?
The elves lord it over us. Don't they just? Sauron's right.
They say
Black captains and Uruk-hai. Damned if I can't tell who's worse. We'll go tonight. Remember me, Phil. Stop!
sound it out now. You with us? You've let me into your homes. You've let me into your life.
My dear Hirgon, I hide outside the...
Oh.
The towers will...
Okay.
Oh, now that his hunt is over.
If he does, then he will find his home is not as he left it.
Okay, only a few more trophies left. Performing execution, issue death threat. I need one more Curse Doll. Slowly making my way to 100%, baby!
We won because we won. It had nothing to do with the captain.
Okay, that one is literally just Aethos.
Not much to look at, are you? Wonder what's underneath.
That guy was a bitch. Until when they talk big game and then go down in a single swing.
Get that tentacle!
Come on, just one more. Oh, there it is. so close to getting all the flower challenges or the wildlife. Uh, Blue Milk, Elgrin, Grindal. Okay, Elgrin is the red star. Gotcha.
What was that? Take that slide!
Okay, I only need one more of the Elgaran and then 3 blue milk. Blue milk is my favorite from Star Wars. Okay, all that's left now is blue milk. If I'm not mistaken, it's usually in caves, so I have an easy way to get it. Ah, fuck, wrong way. Not that cave, this cave!
I think that ranger is close by.
Just one more, baby.
Stop this blade! Scream for me!
Oh yeah, baby! I'm gonna fuck with some real quick. %84 complete! Woo-hoo!
Very soon, the Dark Lord and his army will march all over Mordor, but a great power can be awakened.
Now I need a ghoul matron. I fought them before, but I need to Google where they are specifically. Here we go. It has to be nighttime for them to pop up.
I saw the Tark scare Hawk so badly he dropped his axe. I'm gonna the axe back, but
Okay, I don't even need to be in a cave. I just need to be up out at night, find some ghouls, and then attack them. Okay. Here we go. There we go. They're going to get the ghoul matron. We have to kill enough of them. And I'm pretty sure that's it. 2 ghoul for school. Yep. Oh yeah, baby! Kill a horn growl. Do I make you horny, baby? Yeah. Do I make you randy? I'm going to hell.
On winds and waters may you cross, see mountains white and blue. But on your road, let's not forget the love I have for you. Dance on beaches, in and forests, sleep in moonlit fields of view. May you cross another golden age, with preciousness free flowing, with halfling elves and dwarves engage.
The O.C.G captures.
Nothing funnier than watching the archers make the men dance into arrows. That's gut-punching fun, that is.
Do 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 do.
Pull him off his feet!
Come on, spawn, you fucker. You're the last one. You son of a bitch! Break your face! I'm busting your mouth! Yeah. Yeah. Come on, I just want to get the last thing done so I can say I've got all the challenges done. But give me a fucking break, bro. Okay, I went to the wrong cave. My bad. Whee! Oh, I think he's there. Yep. Yeah, baby! Oh, snap! Oh, my! Okay. I only get a few more trophies left. Getting close. Getting so close. So close. So I'm kind of wondering how the fuck you... Such a fucking messed up name, man. Lug Dash Giggles. Yeah. Okay, I can actually just get the Mighty Doom one pretty easy in the DLC. I'll be doing that. Let me see. Help a captain survive a recruitment power struggle, then kill him and all his new recruits. Sounds actually pretty doable. Trial by ordeal. Nope. Execute. I just have to keep doing it until I get the right one. Ah, there we go. Oh, snap! Okay, so let me double check the help a captain survive recruitment power struggle and then kill him and all his new. Okay, just gotta help the guy going for the recruit.
Follow me, or I smash your face.
Horgok brain damaged. That's so fucked up, man. Horgok brain damaged. I actually feel kind of bad for him.
Get this! Me lead, you follow! In your tree!
It's like, I don't even feel right about them beating on him. I mean, it's actually kind of like, it's kind of like beating on a retarded person. I mean, brain damage. Well, you know, it's a crazy world. Dog eat dog world with these orcs, man.
Just let us live, we'll join you! Where's the killer?
Well, he's got two dudes on the side now, so better than nothing.
Do things I say. You don't scare me! Like a helmet!
Oh, this still counts. Oh, come on. Does not count because he... Oh, that's fucking lame. Dude, that's fucking his fault for sucking at his job. I mean, I gave him every opportunity to get fucking recruits. And I just killed a retarded orc, so I guess Middle-earth has a pretty robust euthanasia system. For the mentally feeble, yeah. So euthanasia. The Middle-earth, yeah. You good, yeah? Pull the wheat from the chaff. Okay, let's hope that I can get a recruitment that's not a total fucking asshat. Because that would be great. Beast hunt, nope. I don't want to fucking beast hunt. Execution, nope. Actually, one of the trophies, I believe, is poison a captain at his own feast. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck it. There's a feast right there, so do it. Let's do it. Take a look at my orc. He's the only orc I got. Well, at least it's not like the fucking dude from Sesame Street. Orc, 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 orc.
Let's find out who can drink the most grog!
And shit. Now we play the waiting game. Yeah, get some of that grog. Get some of that grog all up in you. Sweet, got it.
I hope your sword rusts and breaks. I'll end you.
Sweet. Check that off the list. I'm getting there, little by little. Let me check. Issue a death threat and then successfully kill the target. Yeah, I'll do that with a low-level captain. I see you. Okay, I don't know how long you've been there, Alex. Sorry, my chat's being a piece of shit. Well, for 3DS games, I would say Super Mario 3D Land. It's really good. It's one of my favorite Mario platformers. I would say Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D, although I would recommend you play the original, but they are remakes that, at least in the case of Ocarina of Time, is the definitive way to play Ocarina. I'm trying to figure out how to issue a death threat. Let's see, upgrades. I don't have death threat yet. Fuck. I'll get it. You don't need to, but it's good that you have. It's one of those things where you should have played some other games because it takes place between Resident Evil 4 and 5. And honestly, I would recommend playing it not on 3DS. They remastered Revelations, and it's universally better in like every other form. Like, it was great on 3DS, but it's much better on modern consoles. It's on PS3, 360, Wii U, PS4, PS5. Kid Icarus Uprising is good. They have a unique version of Snake Eater 3D that actually adds new content like Yoshi in the game and shit. And has full, like, has better controls because it actually has proper buttons on your new 3DS. Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to think. Really good RPG is Radiant Historia, Perfect Chronology. They have a bunch of, yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that, Alex. I would recommend that you get into Zelda. Just because I'm such a huge diehard fan of Zelda. And that's the good thing about Zelda, is that each game is standalone. Pretty much, unless it's like a sequel like Majora's Mask, you can pretty much just jump into a Zelda game. I love Zelda so much. Like, yeah, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are cool, but, like, you can pretty much play every Zelda game. Kill 5 Earths with headshots on, you can do that. Well, at the very least, man, you should try the original version of Ocarina of Time first before you play the 3DS version. It's such a huge improvement, you won't want to go back. And I firmly believe, even if you're not going to play Ocarina of Time fully, that you should at least have a reference point. It's not like a port. Ocarina of Time 3D is a total top-to-bottom remake for 3DS, so it's a pretty big deal. Like, calling it Ocarina of Time 3D makes it sound like it's just like a port. It's not.
It's up ahead. Please help me.
I'm sorry I stared at the sleeper. It's just so...
And then they did a brand new Zelda game for 3DS, A Link Between Worlds. It's really good. I mean, honestly, there's a really rich library of Nintendo shit for you to get into, Alex, that you haven't really gotten into. And that you can easily play with your Switch, and your Steam Deck. Especially now with them having, it's actually pretty good.
You took meat from me.
Fuck, hold on. I was trying to get the optional. Luigi's Mansion, of course. Oh yeah, that's right. Luigi's Mansion 2 on 3DS. It was originally made for 3DS. They upgraded it for Switch, but the base game is still really good, and it's on 3DS. All three Luigi's Mansion games are really good, so... Bravely Default and Bravely Second are really good RPGs. Yeah, you know, man, I'm not big on Mario Party, if I'm honest with you, dude. Just, not my cup of tea. My sister was real big into Mario Party, and she suckered me into playing it with her a couple times, but, yeah, I'm not a big fan. Especially, you know, like, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I don't hate Mario Party, man. It's just like, I'm not like super into games that are just mini games, for one. And for two, the thing that really chaps my ass about Mario Party is the same thing that chaps my ass about Mario Kart. It's very heavily RNG dependent. Like, I used to play, you know, against my sister. all the time, and you know, you can just get fucked by roll the dice, and then she will just get like tons and tons of points. Like, I really don't like it when games heavily like versus games have like a huge RNG factor in there, and that's the thing with Mario Party. Like, you can be doing fucking great, dominating mini games or whatever, and then shit, roll the wrong dice and just get totally fucked. And I'm not big fan of games that do that.
Get that slime! Uruk die all the time. Must have stolen
Samus Returns. They remade the second Metroid for 3DS. It's really good. No, fuck, I'm not trying to lead the mission area. I was trying to get the bonus objective. Fuck. Because the original Metroid 2 is on the fucking original Game Boy, dude, black and white. So they've really remade it.
You took meat from my plate. If you want meat, you should have been born an Uruk.
I mean, it's good to play the first game, man. But Metroid is not like one of those where you have to.
Waste of space anyway.
Hello? You there? Come here. Thank goodness.
It's the Ranger.
Well, it's up to you, man. The DLC in Odyssey is really good. I think you're kind of on the right track, dude.
This is a waste of my skills.
You know, you've been like going harder on Sony for so long that I think shifting to an entirely different like ecosystem for a while is a good idea, because Nintendo's like so different.
Thank you.
I think on the whole that's a good idea.
Get over here now!
Thank you for freeing us.
Well, I mean, Metroid and Zelda are not chill exactly, per se, but they're great games. Or Paper Mario, man. Paper Mario is pretty chill. I really like Paper Mario, and in particular, the second Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door, is one of my favorite games of all time ever.
Deathstalker! Dead and burned with my mark. That's your fate. Not ever! I'll take you myself!
Well, Alex, there's a... I'm pretty sure you know there's a really easy way to rectify that. I mean, it's fucking 64 and GameCube, so... Fly the black flag. Let loose the seven seas. No, that's a remake. The original second game was for GameCube. And then they remade it for Switch. And the remake for Switch is good, but you can play the original on fucking GameCube. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to end this part here, and I'm going to be right back. I'm going to start up some Prey, Alex. I really think you'll dig Prey. It's really wild. And if you like it, it's on Steam. I'll be back.